And it says I'm live. I'm live. What is that? Evad, get the cookies. Welcome everyone to our part two of our VolcanoX live stream, and we saved the other stream there at whatever it was, 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 55 seconds. Use the Stargate. Yes, use it carefully. Don't misdial because that'll end you up at the wrong address. Evad Asor was the first one in. He gets the cookies, but don't tell Dave that, okay? Evad Asor gets the cookies. Congratulations, and that is awesome. And there's Evad Sor. I see him now. All right, a break time. Just about a break time. I just got to do a few things before I do that. Uh, the normal routine that we go through here. It happens every day, right? So let's get everything in order, and then I am going to go for a break. There's some lava cookies there for everyone. And Frinigus has arrived. Okay. Kathleen's also here. Welcome, Kathleen. And welcome to all of you. Glad that you made it over from the other side. And that is awesome. I know there's some people still slowly moving on over, but that is okay. And we'll do our thing. Hopefully, they're all over here now. All right. Yeah, and as far as my day and everything, it was well, it wasn't too bad, but man, it's we're gonna have hot weather all week long. So I'm gonna try to keep the streams a little bit shorter. Susie, I'm not. I know you're buffering, but I'm not seeing any problems with the stream. The bit rates are in the right area. So actually, I am seeing a problem with the bunny stream though, and I am going to have to reboot that um, computer tonight. I know it wants an update for the update of the update of the update, which needed an update to update and fix the other updates, right? But we'll work on the updates later. But for right now, welcome on board, everyone. I am your host, Dr. Fox 2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, our part two portion. And when I come back from my break, we'll go have a look at those wonderful bacon seeds that Piggy sent us. And we'll go from there. So hit that like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. And on those friendly notes, I will be back after a few songs. Don't go away, and then we'll have some bacon seeds. Yay! I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and yes, you are hearing fans in the background. I have to have them on. It's either that or I just drop dead. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Dave and BPS and Henry. Appreciate that, you guys, and thank you, Susie, as well, and Mars 2028. It's apparently I hear it's hot there on Mars. It's hot on Mars. Oh, and there's a CME headed for Mars. Mars duck. You don't want to get hit with that. That'll cause problems for you. Going home to my pup, Dennis. You drive safe. Be careful. Staying alive. Oh, never mind. That's I heard that song once. Something about a disco duck or something. Way back when. All right. Let's get at our bacon seeds since it is that time. Bacon seed time. And that's why our base is underground. Avoid the CMDs. Yes. Okay, so this was the last little piglet from yesterday. And today we're going to explore all the new ones. So let's see what we've got. And here's number one. And it looks like a mama with a couple of little ones heading towards the camera going, hey, can we check that out? We want to check it out. And isn't that a face only a child could love? Is mama. Anyway, they're cute little guys. Awesome. Let's carry on, see what the next one brings. And, here's another one. It's a mama giving the little one a little snuffle. And the little one is smiling. Mama, actually, this mama doesn't look mad. This mama looks like a smile on her face. Yep, smells clean. Mama kisses. Yep, something like that. Anyway, looking pretty awesome, and I like that. The shot. That's kind of cute. Need some hog washing though, mama. Kind of dirty. Little one's a little dirty too. I bet you they'd be very happy with a decent hog wash. First a mud bath, then a complete rinse off. That'll help them out. Yep, a double hog washes. Awesome. Family sized. Let's carry on. And this guy has found himself an orange. He was out truffle hunting, but he's come up across this one. It's either that or this is an orange truffle. I have no idea. I always thought they're like brownish, grayish kind of color. Anyway, looking pretty awesome. Let's go take a look at our next bacon seed. And and there's a little herd. We've got a couple of gingers, a couple of three spotted ones here. So pretty awesome. Carrot. I don't know if it was a carrot. It looked like something else. Orange. Five of, yep, five little ones are there in that shot, and they do need some hog washing. I see some dirt on those snouts. I guess that's the way they are. They want to be pigs. Next one, and this has got ears. He's just a little wee one. He's got a sweater on. I think we've seen this one before. I don't think he needs a hog wash, but I wouldn't. Yeah, he's a little tiny one, and very very young, and probably indoor kind. Considering he's got a sweater and everything. Pig sweater. Yep. Let's go take a look at our next one. It's the three amigos. And they need some hog washing too. I can tell. I'm just looking at the snouts. And yeah, they need some hog washing. Their legs aren't exactly clean either. They're trotters. So three of a kind into the hog wash. And away we go. They're cute though. I like that. They don't seem to be bashful. And looking pretty good. Let's get to our next one, see what we got. And this one is just moping around out on the grass. At least he's outside. Nice color. I like that dark, almost looks black. It could be a black or dark chocolate, and the lighter color of a brown, awesome looking. Kind of neat couple in that picture, but let's leave those guys be. Let's carry on. And here's another one of them with those spots. Now, I don't know if those are spots on his nose or if he's got a dirty nose. Give him a hogwash anyway. He probably would feel better with a decent hogwash, and that'll be cool. Yeah, he is kind of cute there, Sarah. I wouldn't mind having one like that. That's pretty neat. Let's go continue on, see what else we got. This is supposed to be our second last one. I think we might have seen this photo once before, but that's okay. And that's still cute. Let's go here. And all right, this one's going to take a while to decipher. How many piggies in this photo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 for sure. I don't know how many there really are, but I see 9 for sure. You see 11? Oh, maybe there's a 10 back there. Yeah, bacon pie, baker's dozen. I have no idea how many there are, but there's lots. So let's leave it as at that. It's a pig pile. Anyway, we do have one bonus bacon seed, so let's have a look at the bonus bacon seed for today. And that is this little guy. And he's just being held up. And look at the nice heart on the side of his body. And he's got a black eye, and very cool. He looks pretty darn good. So, yeah. Some actually that one on the back might be on the back hind quarter there. Might be yeah, heart a piggy. Um, Definitely, it might be another heart over there. So, looking pretty awesome, you guys, and that is wonderful. And hopefully, it will do something in the future and get that bigger. I actually, some of them you don't want them to get bigger, especially if they're pets, right? The thing with you don't want to get too attached to them if they become food. A 5 minute warning. All right, thanks, Sue. That's it for our wonderful bacon seeds. A big thank you to Piggy for sending those in. Appreciate that, Piggy. Thank you very kindly, as usual. Awesome. And let's carry on with our next volcanic activity. We're going to have a quick peek over at Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. Let's have a quick look here and fix that screen up. There we go. So Merapi in the clouds right now. It is 7:25. If we go back a little bit, we don't see a heck of a lot. A very grayish material. So I'm not very pleased with that, but not much we can do. And the camera's going turning off left, right, and center here. That's 1:21 a.m. You can see how much gloom and doom they've got. We know that there was a little eruptive activity earlier, but obviously you can't see a heck of a lot of it because they're looking at the wrong camera. And if we go back even a little bit more, very cloudy, hazy, and kind of not the best weather to see volcanic activity in. And even if we go further back, back to 2018, we see, 2012, we see nothing but gray. So let's leave that there. We're going to put it back on live, make that smaller, carry on with our next volcano. And this is from Madame Rutza. It should be a to all volcano. And that one was from the 16th at 6 a.m. This one is from the 16th at 5 p.m. So about 12 hours later, we can see that our wonderful um, all was definitely throwing out some plumes, and gases are continuing. So that is actually a very cool, being able to see the top of that plume and the bottom from this angle. This is actually a pretty good angle, so nice to see that. But not much happening there. Let's carry on. Let's go to Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand and see what we got going on there. Now they're scanning. Oh, humanoids! Humanoids! They're scanning at the humanoids. No, they're looking elsewhere. I am not interested in that. I'm interested in seeing my volcano. Let's see what we got here. There it is, Mount Ruapehu. And we do see it is snow covered, and we got high clouds today, so no activity of gases or anything like that coming out of it. And I don't know how the ski season is doing things this year, but they are amidst their winter season. So that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu, and that is from just a little bit ago. And let's see what it looks like right now. There we go. That is a live shot, so a little bit clearer, and but not by much. It's still looking good though. So let's leave it there. That's Mount Ruapehu. Going to make that one smaller. That's a central of the North Island in New Zealand, central portion. And so is this wonderful Taupo, as we have a look at that and make that screen a little wider. There we go. Um, we can't see Mount Ruapehu in the background. Normally we can if it's clear. And then, of course, the lake is the caldera for Taupo. And, of course, Taupo is a supervolcano. We just hope that it never does erupt. Um, and that is what we got there. A temperature there today, 50 Fahrenheit, 10 Celsius, and a wind coming out of the east at 3 miles per hour or 5 kilometers an hour, and a very soupy 89% relative humidity. That'll make you sticky. And thank God the temperatures are down. It'd be horrible if it was 80 degrees out, 80 Fahrenheit, uh, and that humidity level. So, yeah, sweating. Anyway, it is a time for me to go take a break. That takes care of this wonderful stuff here. And we will go have a look at our other places in Japan after, and we'll get to the volcano report and things like that. So, keeping our eyes apprised, and I think that is a vehicle down there in the bottom right hand view of the LFI cam there, and that's not lava, okay? Just so we're sure of that. The bottom left view, though, is archive footage, lava to be expected. All right, on those friendly notes, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to go for a break. Be back after a couple of songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, microphone back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And looks like we've had a bunch more people depart. I guess that's okay. We'll make it a shorter show here anyway. Thank you for the welcome back here from Sue and Sharon. Thank you. BPS, thanks. And Kathleen, thank you. And Grandma B, thank you. And Dave, who's not here, thank you. Why am I thanking you? You're not here. I'm sorry, I had to laugh. The young magpies, they want to land on the dome, and the dome, of course, is plexiglass, and they don't get it. They don't get traction on there, and I just watched the little one fly up there, and he landed on the angle, and I'm watching him sliding back, and he finally turned around and realized he's on his way down. I'm back. Was taming the what? Oh, taming the ravioli with a sauce. Ravioli with sauce. Okay, email me that. I want some. Anyway, let's continue on with our wonderful show here and get our next place of joy and fun and frolicking and ice cream. So let's go there real quick, and there we go. Yep, baby. The baby magpies. I mean, I don't mind having them there, right? It's easy to tell which ones are the baby ones compared to the bigger ones. Your ice cream boat is in. You can see it right there, and it's doing its thing. We can also see a lot better today, and there's our wonderful Sakurajima just across from Kagoshima, and that is what we've got going on there. So looking pretty awesome. A little bit of a degassing. Let's have a look at some of the other screens. And this one is, one for the record books, and no cloud or puffy stuff coming. Actually, very little here. And here and here, the three vents. Three vents are continuing. And that's our wonderful Sakurajima today. I'm not going to spend too much time going back looking at other stuff, but that's a little earlier this morning, 7:12 a.m. And this was at nighttime. We don't see a heck of a lot going on there. I don't think I've seen any eruptive activity during the course of the night. There was a little bit of puffing here at 23:53, and I checked during the break. I couldn't see anything, so a little bit more degassing at 22:17, and it was kind of the same there at 21:54. So not a heck of a lot happening there. That is Sakurajima, just across from Kagoshima, south end of Japan. And we'll make that one smaller. Go to our next one. Yay, we can see it. And it's visible, like really nicely. And of course, this is Aso. Aso, of course, is a very large volcano. It is a total of 25 kilometers wide by about north to south, about 19 kilometers. It is a super volcano. The only active vent within that system is this one right here. And we see it is still degassing a little bit. I don't think there was a heck of a lot of anything else. We can't see much earlier. I was going to go back and say, hey, let's have a look. But it didn't look very clear. And this, of course, the nighttime shot with the lights there makes it impossible to see. And there's more light there. Unfortunately, not good. Let's leave that be and put it back on live. There we go. And that is Aso in Japan. Let's make that one smaller. Go to our next one. Asama in the clouds. I don't know how visible it was earlier. Let's go back. And that is about 3 hours and 19 minutes ago. And see a very good steam column coming off of it, so definitely degassing, no question about it, and the wind is carrying it away, and that's usually an indicator this volcano is getting a little more active. Even during the night, we see a fairly good plume coming off of it. So that is not bad. It's nice when we can see it. And even further back, we see fair billowing prior to that, yep, in the clouds. So let's leave it here. That is live, and let's go back here. There's our wonderful ice cream boat still in. Sue's got everybody, all kinds of flavors, and I'm just going to grab the usual pistachio. Thank you, Sue. That works just fine for me. I like that green ice cream. Very cool. Yeah, especially on a day like today. Let's carry on though. We'll pop over to, we'll make this one smaller first. We'll pop back over to Iceland. And that's what our current shots are. The three cameras, top two and the bottom right, are Iceland live. And of course, the archived footage over on the left hand side, that's actually Mount Etna doing its thing. So, pretty cool. And let's get at the volcano report for today. And we'll start out with actually late Monday's volcanic activity. We had 5 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions of volcanic ash to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2030. And Etna volcano update report, separate report. We'll have a look at that after. That's from 2155. We know about Etna anyway. Sangay in Ecuador, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2215. Then Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2245. And the last one from yesterday, Ibico, Parameshir Island in the Kuril Islands in Russia, eruption to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2245. And that was yesterday's. And for today's volcanic activity, we have 12 volcanoes on the list. Let's start out with Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions likely continuing to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1:30. Then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 12:45. Next is Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 1:55 a.m. Next is Sabancaya in Peru. Sporadic emissions to 22,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2:30 a.m. and again at 8:30 a.m. Next one is Luotabay, Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2:30 a.m. and again at 8:30 a.m. White Isle Volcano, New Zealand, separate report. We'll have a look at that after. And next is Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. I guess it doesn't want a Dakono to be a show-off. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. And then volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 16:15. And here's a new one. Matthew Island, France, southwest Pacific Ocean. Small, low-level eruption observed, reported at 4:15 a.m. Interesting. Matthew Island. I never heard of that one. And next one is Etna, volcano update. Eruption explosive activity is decreasing to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 5 a.m. And next we got Ibico, Parameshir Island in the Kuril Islands. Eruption to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 6 a.m. Then Reventador in Ecuador. Occasional volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 6 a.m. Then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to the same height, 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 1715. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. Frequent volcanic ash emissions observed to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters, reported at 10 a.m. And to round out the list, we have Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 10:45 a.m. And a big thank you there to Sue for sending that in. And let's see, where's my hamster? Sue says Matthew Island is 320 miles east of New Caledonia, the southwest Pacific. To the east. So that could be one of our culprits that has been throwing out some mysterious SO2. And anyway, that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at our other stuff, though. And we did have those loaded, so let's take a look here. Hey, what's going on here? Something funky. Brand new quakes out in the Rakens Ridge. 1.96, 10 kilometers down, 15 minutes after midnight, and a 0.8 very close to LD, 7.7 kilometers down, and 50 minutes after midnight. Interesting, but nothing in our direct area here, so just figured we'd look at those. Anyway, let's have a look at the shot here from Etna. This was, of course, yesterday's lava fountain at let me try it if I can remember. Voragini, seen from Montagnola. Oh, I thought that was thunder. That was actually a motorbike going by. What rumble? Anyway, that is pretty cool. And let's see, what else we got? There's a thermal version of that. Approximately 1 kilometer tall lava fountain seen on the thermal webcam on the west side of Etna. Wow, 1 kilometer tall. Now that's a sizable. What do you think? Yeah, that's pretty cool, in my opinion. Yeah, let's see. We'll continue. Anyway, we remember this big eruption, and then, of course, this was the start or prelude to what was going on. We haven't seen it dive down yet, so there is still more ongoing stuff happening there at Mount Etna. That things have not crashed down again. A current tremor magnitude at Etna showing a very high current level responding to the fountaining phase. And that was pretty cool. And this is unrelated, but it looks cool. Let's leave it be. And let's see what it says here. So the new lava fountaining episode, paroxysm, in what is in progress from the Voragini crater, summit crater. Mild Strombolian activity had started yesterday evening, accompanied by a short peak of a volcanic tremor, then decreased overnight again, but restarted. The gradual intensification this afternoon. Activity started to increase rapidly after sunset and turned into a tall fountain around the 10 p.m. That was yesterday. Not now, unless it's doing that now, and I missed it, which is still in progress. Okay, if it's still in progress, we should be able to see it, right? Right? Let's check. No, it's not in progress. They're lying to us. That's got to be yesterday's report. Let's see. Yeah, Monday the 15th. It's all good. Let's go here. Hey, I like that. This is our White Isle volcano report, and that is a pretty neat shot. And you can definitely see there's a little bit more activity right here. We can see the darkish gray ash that's mixed in with the gases here. So definitely has something going on at a White Isle volcano in New Zealand. Let's see what else we got for shots. Ooh, that's nice, but unrelated. Mud pool and event. All right, let's leave that to be, and let's see what it says. The recent what gas flight over the volcano taken on the 12th of July revealed the presence of a small amount of ash in the emitting a gas plume, steam plume. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Um, analysis of the collected data continues, indicates degassed gas levels compared to previous observations on the 10th of July. Um, Even though the gas and the steam emissions continue at reduced levels, they remain at moderate values compared to the surveillance before May. Okay, so interesting, and then they go on about a bunch of gobbledygook we don't want to hear about. So all good, but I do like that the photo, and of course the first thing that I noticed was that ash mixed in, and they did make that correlation there. So pretty awesome. Anyway, we are pretty close to taking the break, so we'll do that right away. I'm gonna go do a real super fast earthquake thing here. So yeah, nothing in the Kamchatka. We see several here. In the Aleutian Islands, we get a 4.9 and a 3.7. And let's continue on here. If we take a look, nothing else in Alaska. Looks like most of North America looking pretty good. Getting down here into Central America and Mexico. 4.8 there from 8:29 this morning. 12 clicks down for that. Normal stuff over in Puerto Rico. 3.1 there. I'm not seeing anything on the Nazca plate. We do have one quake here in Argentina, and that's a 4.3 from 8:38. 169 clicks down. Don't see anything out here in South Sandwich Islands. We do have a little new one here on the south of Africa. I'm surprised about that, but that kind of doesn't surprise me that much. We have a 4.8 there from a 2:25 this morning, our time. Looking at the rest of our Antarctic rise, we don't see anything else on there, and nothing new in New Zealand. Moving up, we see a few here in Fiji, 4.6 from yesterday, 4.4 from yesterday, and another 4.4 from today at 5:53 a.m. And they're all fairly deep. And Vanuatu had another one, 5.0 from 6:29 a.m. and that's 273 kilometers down. Most of Indonesia fairly quiet. We do have this one off of the coast of Sumatra of 4.9 from yesterday, 2053, 56 kilometers down. This one here, 5.4, that's considered in Indonesia, and that's from 1739, 10 kilometers down. No aftershocks from the big guy there. And moving up, Zoo Island region, 5.2, 3.6 kilometers down. 36 minutes after midnight, not 3.6 kilometers down. That's 10 kilometers down. Oh my God, I'm losing my marbles. The heat's getting to me. 4.7 just off the coast of Japan, 3:02 a.m. And the other one not too far away from Tokyo. There's Tokyo. And that is 4.4 at Ushiku, Japan, if I said that right. And that's 71 kilometers down, 7:19 is the time on it. Moving further over, nothing in China, nothing in Pakistan. We do see this one in Iran, 4.6. Of course, when we see rumblings there, we know that's putting pressure on. It's the Arabian plate moving northward, hitting the Anatolian plate, and they're colliding. And they're making mountains. Anyway, this one is a 4.6, 1919 yesterday. This one is 4.1 from 2042 yesterday, 10 clicks down, and a 4.6 from today at 9:40, also 10 kilometers down. We do see another one here in Africa, in Kenya, a 4.6 from 1132, and dyslexia got me. And 10 kilometers down for him. The rest don't score. So let's leave that be. And we're going to go take that break. When we come back from the break, we'll have a quick look at Hawaii. In the meantime, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a quick pop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, that'd be awesome. What I'm going to do is we'll do a very quick Hawaii, and then we'll do a very quick SO2 and weather, and we'll wrap it up. So at the bottom of the hour, we should be finished. And I have to get out of here because it's too hot, and I got to go refill the bunny bowls and things like that and clean up down there a little bit and move my vehicle because they're going to be tearing up the alley as of tomorrow, perhaps, and it'll be for 4 weeks. So I have to put my personal van out on the street as well as my company van. So otherwise it'll be trapped in the parking lot for 4 weeks. Not what I want. I need to be able to use it. Anyway, don't go away. Keep smiling, and we'll get at the rest of the stuff pretty quick. And I'm going to go for a couple of songs here. Take a little bit of a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Keep smiling. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I need another sip of Pepsi before I carry on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Barbara in Kananaskis country, and Kathleen and Dave, who's not here, and BPS. Thank you. All right, Pepsi sip. Here we go. Yeah, that is a fine vintage. Gotta love it. Barbara, he just posted another video. Speaking of posting videos, welcome back. Just like your microphone, my lights are back on. Oh, cool. Always nice to have lights on. Speaking of lights and stuff, let's go here for a second. I wanted to do something else here. And I know we've been watching a lot of WeatherSicily, but let's see if we can see what Michael had posted, and we'll get that as soon as it starts playing without the commercial. And yeah, you can get your 25, what was it, a stiletto? I don't know. Let's hear the sounds. There we go. Now, that is from Michael Mamino. And let me see if I can copy that link. Michael Mamino. And there we go. And there's the link. Please, if you haven't yet subscribed to Michael's channel, consider doing that. He's got some awesome video that is absolutely incredible. So make sure that you let him know that you make a comment there if you subscribe, or even if you watch it, and just tell him, say, hey, Dr. Fox sent me over, and enjoy your show or whatever. So yeah, that is pretty cool. And yeah, I like it. Talk about Tefra. There you go. That is incredible. So yeah, that was I guess that was the eruption from earlier today, and I'm gonna have to give that a thumbs up right away. And he's up to 3.1k subscribers, and that is awesome. 5,000 some viewers of this video already, and that is really, really cool. And congratulations to Michael for getting up there. He's got some fantastic stuff happening, and we hope that he continues to do what he does. Wonderful videos. And look at the height of that plume. That is just incredible. You know, so when they talk about the plumes going up, like 5 kilometers, no, a kilometer high, a tall plume on the thermal. Yeah, that's kilometer high, that's 1,000 meters, 3,000 feet. And that's pretty darn awesome, if you ask me, about 3,300 feet. So yeah, that's crazy. And some of those lava bombs, as we've seen in some of the other videos, some of them are the size of small cars or trucks or tanks. You know, like the one we seen where the guy was standing in front of it the other day. Not something you want to get hit by, put it that way. So that gives you a little bit more realistic idea of what we're actually seeing. Some of those lava bombs that are coming down are huge, absolutely phenomenally huge. So very, very cool video from Michael. And again, this is the Voragini crater. Voragini crater. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, all I can say is I wish I could be there to watch that. That is incredible. I'd be a little nervous being, even with a long zoom lens, I'd be nervous looking at that. Oh, and they're looking at down the hill with that shot, and the back to of the volcano. A little bit more noise, explosive stuff. Yep, you can hear it echoing. That is pretty incredible. Yep, and there you can see some of those lava bombs, the larger ones, dropping out. And wow, you see most of them disintegrate when they hit. But man, that
When
is
the internet said red light,
big stuff. So that is pretty cool. And there's more there on his channel. So if you guys want to watch that, by all means, the link is posted up top. You can go over to Michael's channel and do what you need to do. Anyway, let's get back to where we're supposed to be. And that is, of course, looking at our earthquakes. And we were going to go look at these ones here in Hawaii on the Big Island. And I'm just going to do this very quickly. But then I came across the biggest one on the page. And it is of course, where I think everyone should have their volcano. Anyway, up on top of Mauna Loa, it's a 3.4, and it is over at Hanauno Napupu. My favorite place, yes. Anyway, that looks pretty awesome. Happened at 6:20 this morning, 8.5 kilometers below sea level. So busy, busy, busy. And let's leave that one be. We're not going to go through all these quakes, but if you wish, Sue did drop the link there for the Hawaii map. It'll have all the new and current um, earthquakes on there, including this one here, 2.1 from 1912, and loads and loads of more. 2.1s, 2.2s, 2.4, 2.3, 2.8, 2.6, and another 2.0, 2.1, and a bunch of smaller ones here. So that is what's going on there. Nothing too crazy. Pahala had a few over here, 2.4, smaller one, 1.6. This one, 2.4 there, 2.6, and 2.0. And not too much out in the water, although I did see this one over by Hilo. There's Hilo, and this one is 2.4, and that's from 11:19 today, 24.1 clicks down. And of course, if you're flying in, this is where you would be landing. So that is what you got going on there. There's the Hilo International Airport on the Big Island of Hawaii. All right, that's it for our earthquakes. Let's go rumble on over and take a look at windy.com and see what we can see there, earthquake, not earthquake wise, but SO2 wise. And we're not going to spend a lot of time on the SO2 today, so we're just going to go and take a look and see if there's any massive big blobs that we have to worry about. A little bit up here in Russia, kind of concerning. I wonder if it's a fire or something. Normal stuff coming off of the Kamchatka Peninsula, swirling around and getting into the Bering Sea. You see Sheldon still doing its thing. A lot more fires in Northwest Territories and northern Alberta and Saskatchewan. So we're seeing a few of those happening there. Eastern side of the U.S. and Canada, we see a little bit of a streak coming out into the water there, but looking not that bad. The levels aren't overly high, but still our industrial basket doing its thing. And then we take a look at Florida's a lot better. Not sure what's going on here, but it does look like Popocatépetl possibly threw out a little bit of an extra SO2 burst, and we're seeing some of that scatter out into the Pacific as well as head north towards Texas, Central America, and we have our guys all pluming into the waters. Same thing with our Colombian friends there, and that is what? Who was there? Parisi and hang on, I'll get it. Which one is there? We've got Reventador in Ecuador, and then that's got to be. Um, oh boy, I forgot which volcano it is. It'll come to me in a bit. Anyway, uh, oh boy, what the heck is Nevado del Ruz called? I can't remember. Oh, hang on, it's Nevado del Ruz. Ah, thanks, Sue. Sue, what is Nevado del Ruz called? We got it. It's okay. Normal stuff out of Chile. Still seeing an unbelievable amount down here around the Antarctic, making me wonder where that's coming from. And this one, I think we figured out it's not coming from um, this guy. It's coming from that. What was that volcano called? It was called a Matthew Island of France, South Pacific. So that'd be somewhere in here. I'm not sure exactly where it's located. Is that it there? Is that Matthew Island? No, that's a different island. But it has a volcano. That's okay. Maybe it's this little guy. No, that's Makuli Island. Okay, well, we tried. We tried. There's more here. Um, Curtis Island and Cheeseman Island. Cheeseman, they have a cheese on that island. Let's not have that blow up. Anyway, so somewhere in there, that's where it is. No, it's up towards Vanuatu. Oh, up towards Vanuatu. In here somewhere. Hard to see on this map. But yeah, if it's up in here, that could be caused by some of this other stuff. So we'll try to locate it. Is the with Hunter Island? Okay. Do we see it on the screen here? I don't see it on the screen. Anyway, we'll leave it alone. I'm trying to speed it up, not slow it down. So normal stuff in Australia. Normal stuff coming from Vanuatu, from Yasur here, and Gawa Eoba Abrams, and Tonga, pretty normal there. Tofua, normal stuff in our Papua New Guinea, and pretty normal looking for our Indonesia, where we have actually a little more spread out today, but that is Samaru. And then, of course, I'm not sure where all of this is coming from. Some may be Slamet, some may be the industrial stuff over here, some likely from our wonderful Merapi. So, Jakarta not as bad as Krakatau today, so that is pretty normal there. And in general, we see the normal stuff in the rest of us, Sumatra. Ibu and Dakono here on Halmahera Island still not putting out as much as they used to. And the Philippines look pretty normal for there, same as the Marianas. Taiwan, heavy stuff going on there. Subanosi Jima definitely putting out a whole bunch. And it looks like Sakurajima is definitely also dumping out a bunch of SO2. Even here at ASO, we see a darker area to the northeast, kind of. And then getting over here to Tokyo. Tokyo has moderate levels, and we see our wonderful Asama continuing to do that as well. So, pretty awesome to see that. And let's see, actually, it doesn't look quite as heavy in China today or in India, so they're doing a little bit better there. Still quite a bit of SO2 coming out of South Africa, though, and I'm still suspect as to where that might be coming from. There's so much down there that we have to wonder, where did it come from? And that is always an interesting question. Normal stuff here in the Congo, Nyamura, near Congo, and then our other friends here in Saudi Arabia causing Eruption not to be noticed. These are the oil refineries in Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, here in Egypt and Lebanon, and even out here in our wonderful Turkey. So there we go. Let's check on Piggy's level. She's got real bad SO2 there, 20.57. That's not good. Hope that clears. And that's right there where she is. And then these poor people, yep, even heavier south of Etna. And that is continuing to do its thing. So that is likely going to drift into Libya as well. So that is pretty much it for our SO2. We see Europe is not bad, and we are seeing a little bit of an elevated level here, and not sure what the heck is causing it. Maybe we're getting some degassing from our wonderful stuff in the Reykjanes Peninsula. Well, it actually looks heavier up here. I wonder if it's coming from the smelter, the aluminum smelting plant. They use a lot of electricity to melt that. Anyway, let's leave that one there. And I think what I am going to do is I'm going to get this ready. We'll talk about a couple storms, and then after, I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, because we're not going to get through it. Well, maybe we will. All right, never mind. I'm just going to go. And this storm here, 92E, still out there in the Pacific. Hopefully, it's not bothering too many people. We see North America is pretty nice temperature wise. Looks like the eastern side a little bit cooler, but we see temperatures up in the 30s, 31 degree mark there, 32 in some spots, up in the Northwest Territories. Even up in Nunavut, and we're seeing temperatures up to 29 degrees. Pretty awesome. And looks not bad in Alaska, and the rest of the U.S. are looking very good. Eastern side, a little bit cooler there, but still seeing some good temperatures for right now. So New York coming in at like 30 degrees. They're cooking there. 28 in Virginia Beach. Grandma B's got about 29, 30 as well, and Atlanta about 26. It looks like the heavier stuff is over here. Oklahoma at 32. We're seeing up to 36, 37 there, 34 in San Antonio. And a quick look at the baking place here. Phoenix 42, 43 degrees. And let's see, in Prescott coming in at 29, Flagstaff at 24. I'd prefer Flagstaff, although 29 wouldn't be too bad. Mexicali coming in at 43, Las Vegas 41. Real quick, a peek here into Death Valley. We see 50 degrees for sure. I don't see anything higher than 50, but yeah, it's called Death Valley for a reason, folks. And yeah, 50. If you have breathing problems, 50 degrees will likely create a breathing problem. Anyway, very hot there. LA sitting at about 25, Bakersfield 39, San Francisco cool at about 17 or so, Oakland 20 on the other side, and we're seeing 20 on the other areas. Little cooler air blowing in there. Sacramento sitting at 28, and Paradise is sitting at 32. Up in Redding, the hot spot, 38 up there, and Medford are coming in at 36. Some of those places a little bit on the warm side. Portland 34, 35, and Seattle getting to about 24. Vancouver sitting at 27, 28, 29, depending on where you're pointing, and up to 32 degrees over on the island where Bob is. He's probably got carried off by those big things. Anyway, the bugs. Looks like South America. We see where the cold line is. It looks like cool temperatures are there for Brazil as well, and we are still seeing some above freezing temps though down in the bottom end of Argentina. That's all good. New Zealand not quite as cold as it could be. Christchurch is sitting at 8 though. Wellington sitting at 13. Hastings at 13. Taupo about 10. Hamilton is about 14 and 13 in Auckland. Up on the peninsula there, we have about 16. Real quick look at Tasmania. They're still sporting some zero temperatures there. 8 at Hobart. And going up here to Melbourne, 11 degrees. Hope Leo staying warm. And Adelaide, Adelaide 10 or 11. And we got about 16 here in Sydney. Going up to Brisbane, sitting at about 14. That's a little cooler. And warmest temps there about 24, 25, and that's not very hot. uh, 15 there in Perth, and it looks like they've got a real cut line here from the hot to the cold, so pretty awesome. Normal stuff for the Fijian Islands and Vanuatu, New Caledonia, about normal or a little bit cooler than normal, but it is winter time for them, so to be expected. Papua New Guinea starting to warm up. Same thing with most of Indonesia. 26 in Jakarta, Bangkok coming in about 26, Singapore 28, and we see Manila sitting at 29. And we got 29 over at Kagoshima, and we got about 26 there in Tokyo, 28, 29 there at Sapporo. Their beer's going to go bad. It's too warm. Delhi coming in at about 28 right now. You got to remember it's nighttime there, so we'll see what it ends up being in the daytime. Anyway, we're seeing up to about 42 degrees here. That's still not hitting that 50 mark, even if we find a 44 or 45 there in Africa. It's still not going to challenge our wonderful hotspot in Death Valley. And looking over here, we don't see much difference. 39's the bottom end of Saudi Arabia. Dubai coming in at 34, and 29 at Riyadh. What do we got? Baghdad 32. Beirut is sitting at about 28. Malek at 28. Adana sitting at about 27. And again, Piggy's nighttime temperature sitting at about 25 degrees. How can you sleep with that kind of heat, right? And Katnia coming in at about, what is it, at 25 there on the side of Etna, just to the south of it. And then Redenzo on the side of Mount Etna, 18 degrees at elevation. So I'm looking at pretty good. And 25 in Naples. We got 24 in Rome, and Milano coming in at about 24. Madrid, Spain, 21. Aurelio's house is 19, or 15, I should say, and about 17 there. In Lisbon, and Nantes 14. Paris coming in at about 17. And a real quick look here. Munich is 19. Frankfurt 15. Cologne 15. Yvonne's house about 16. Brussels coming in at about 15. Amsterdam sitting at 16. Rotterdam 16. Up on the top here, we got 16s all the way over. Berlin is sitting at 17. Hamburg is 16. Copenhagen coming in at 16. Aarhus 13. Oslo 14. Stockholm 17. Helsinki 19. St. Petersburg 16. So pretty good temperatures. London coming in at 16 as well. And we're seeing slightly cooler temperatures, but not very far off of those marks in a good portion of the rest of England, as well as Wales moving up a little bit. Leeds is sitting at 12. Glasgow is 11. and Aberdeen about 13, and the Highlands down to about 8, and the coastal areas are sitting at 13, 14. Dublin coming in about 14 degrees. And Irish Monk's House over on the other side, about 13 or 14. Balmy weather for them. And we see the warm is getting pushed out on the eastern side. But yeah, we still see some up here, 14 degrees up in the north. That's pretty good for Iceland. Reykjavik coming in at 10 degrees. Grindavik about a 10 as well. And Reykjanesbar a 10, Keflavik a 10, Yardvik a 10, the airport 10. So there we go. That's our quick weather. And we're going to find the cold spots really, really quickly. And Sue, don't hold back. Just let her rip and dump them out there. And I'm going to get beat no matter what today because I'm not going to hunt for long. And Sue found an 83 in Antarctica. I'm wondering, there, hang on, 78. Yeah, that's in an odd spot. 77 is over there. So some temperature here. 73s, 75s, 76s. There's a 78 degrees right there. I see there's a minus 80. So that's not that bad. I'm not too far out. Minus 80 right in there. Let's see if we zoom in on that low. Minus 79, there's a minus 80. Can we pull out an 81? I don't know, but we got minus 80 for sure. And let's see, minus 79, 78. Let's see what we got here. There's a minus 81. All right, and we got a minus 81 on the board. Minus 82. Yay, minus 83. I saved myself. There we go, minus 83. Do we have a minus 84? I doubt it. I'm sure Sue checked ever so carefully to make sure that and then she erased it. She has a special in with these guys, and she'll erase the very, very cold temperatures that I might find afterwards. Anyway, let's see what we got in Greenland. So we got 83 there in below in that other place, Antarctica. Let's see what we got here. We got a high sitting there, and let's see, 9s. There's a 10 below. Let's see if we see anything colder. Minus 7s, minus 8s. And what about over there? Minus 9, minus 8. There's that minus 10 popping in and out of there. And that may be my cue to look very carefully here, because there could be a minus 11 lurking amongst all this. Minus 9s. No, let's zoom back out and see. Looks like, yep, minus 10. I don't see that 11 yet. Oh, there it is. I seen it. There it is. A minus 11. I saved myself again. Yay! All right, a minus 11. And there we go. And that is good. I'm going to leave it as that. Let's take a look at the Canadian cold attempts. I'm going to try here before I do anything else and see what we got. Minus 6 right there. Okay, so, there's a minus 7. And what did Sue find? Minus 7. I'm going to stop right there. Minus 7. Sue, it's minus 7. And Alaska, look, I found it. Minus 7 there too. So we are also tied in Alaska. Minus 7. I'm not going to go over the rest of it. Let's go find the cold temps for Russia. And Russia, I got to look for a minus 6, huh? Well, we can find it over here. There's a minus 5s. I don't know. Maybe I can tie it all up. Minus 5. There's a minus 6. Yay, I tied it up. All right, -6. I'm safe. I'm safe, I tells you. And our other extra islands here aren't helping. All right, that's it. I've done it. I've finished and completed my task of tying everything. And yay, I feel good now. And looks like go and put this back. Oh boy, we got more volcano gray coming into play there. And let's put this on black there. Maybe we'll see some eruptive activity from Mount Etna on the bottom right hand screen. We'll turn that back on so you can tell Etna live. All right. Overall tied. Awesome, Sue. Thank you for playing. And I'm happy I managed to get through that. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. Appreciate all of you. Hope you all enjoyed the show. A big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Sue and Piggy and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live, VZ Skies. Did I see Siggy? Yeah, I think I did. If I didn't, Siggy as well. Yeah, there's a bunch more, and always enjoy having our wonderful moderators helping out. They are appreciated. I think I don't know how much though. All right, let's leave that be. And big thank you to all of you for being here. And thanks, Doc. Thanks for the great stream today. You're certainly welcome, even though it started a little bit on the late side. And that, of course, was due to work. Not much I can do when I'm stuck in traffic up on the St. Albert, which is a completely opposite end of the city, up on the north side. So, beyond the city. Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. It's supposed to be even warmer tomorrow for us here, so we'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, I am going to get off of here. I'm going to get myself ready to go do some bunny duty, clean up down there a little bit, and change the bunny water out since it's not the bunnies drinking it, it's the birds using it as a bird bath. And we'll go from there. So, anyway, be good and be kind. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your pets. And most of all, though, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.